I was just messing with y'all, man. I was just trying to see what y'all was gonna say or what y'all was gonna think. That's why I did that. That's why I went back to the same screen. I was messing with y'all. I had my very reasons to be late for this show. And I think Blanchard Report knows too. Dude, Blanchard Report has not done one review on NXT tonight, other than Zaria versus Lizzy Rain. That's how you know my great predictions were proved to be true. They only did a review on Zaria or Lizzy Rain versus Zaria. That proves right there that the rest of the card outside of that does not look exciting. And then some of you are probably questioning, well, why did IWN go live late tonight? I got 3 answers for why I didn't go live early. So actually, nah, change that. No, we're not gonna say that. Nah, but for real though, y'all, I went live late on purpose. So y'all will know and realize if IWN is not going live early, then that tells me that the card for this show does not look good, and it doesn't look good. And in a truth way, I'm saying. I'm saying it as truthful as I can. Guess what I found out about Lizzy Rain versus Zaria? Guess what else I found out about it? I found out when I looked at Blanchard Report's results, I found out, I looked and I see that they reviewed Lizzy Rain versus Zaria. What that tells me is Lizzy Rain versus Zaria opened NXT. When WWE and the NXT writers and the person that books this show and NXT Creative know damn well that match should have been the main event. I literally said that way before I started the stream. Like, are you serious? That is the only best match they had on the whole damn card. And they bury it in the opener. I didn't even have to watch it, and I know. I saw Bench Report's review on the show, on the Bench Report's results on that match. And they had some positive things to say about the match. I'm going to have some positive things to say about the match when I get done watching it tonight. Oh, you better believe I'm gonna have a lot of things to say about Lizzy Rain versus Zaria. I might get this match a freaking good A-. That's better than a solid B+. The only match on the damn card. And they bury it in the opener, man. That tells you, that tells me, and that tells everybody else that, again, this should have been the main event. This NXT Black and Silver booking has been awful. Awful, awful, awful. This is lazy booking. Again, coming out of NXT Black and Silver. This is not good. I fucking knew it. I knew the show already sucked. The moment I put my predictions out, the moment I looked at the card for NXT, the moment I saw Corey's tweet on that, on the card, the preview, I knew it. I knew it. Kam Hendrix versus Tony D'Angelo, not exciting. Speed Championship, not exciting. Myles, Borne, and Tavion versus DarkState, like we haven't seen that so many times. Yeah, not that exciting. The women's stuff is more exciting on the show than the men's stuff. Outside of the women's stuff, outside of Zaria versus Lizzy Rain, this show sucks, dude. This show sucks already. And we're about to be one match in. I cannot wait till the end of the stream, because when I come back, I am shitting all over this show, and I mean that in a serious way. They have got to do better with this booking on this show and the writing, because it is a complete massive disaster from the word go. I am roasting this show tonight. I don't care who says the show is good, which is not. They're lying. And newsflash, if any of the Corey Hayes fan base, I mean, and this is not to Corey Hayes. I love Corey Hayes and what he does. I love when he tweets out the preview, because that gives me a chance to give out my grade predictions. And Wrestle Purists, same with those guys. But if the positive fan base, like Corey Hayes' fan base or anybody in the community, say that NXT was it's going to be a great show, they're flat out lying to you. If these fake bot accounts in the internet wrestling community say that the show is going to be solid, it's going to be one of the best NXTs of this year, they're still lying to you. They're absolutely lying straight to your faces. Clearly, y'all know why I mentioned Blanchard Report. Clearly, you know why I said if Blanchard Report only did one result on one match, what does that tell you? What does that tell you right there about the show? You know what I'm saying? My prediction became true. I was right again. Might as well say it. I was right again. All along. Might as well say I'm always right, per usual, about NXT and SmackDown. Anyways, folks, I'm IWN, man. Welcome to the channel. This is your NXT June the 2nd, 2026 review. I was about to say review because I did a Raw review earlier. Going over. And speaking of, if y'all haven't listened to my Monday Night Raw Clash in Italy review, go listen to it now. Hit the thumbs up on it. It should be on the channel already, but on the app, it says it's still processing, but on the browser, it's on there. So that's weird. I don't know why that's like that. Now go listen to it. But yes, this is your NXT June the 2nd, 2026 watch along results, man. We're going to give you guys my commentary and live reactions to this shit show known as the NXT Black and Gold or not black and gold, but black and silver. Black and gold era. The black and gold era was my favorite. But yeah, I'm giving y'all my live reaction and commentary to this shit, black and silver show. AAA. Remember when JD said on his podcast that AAA reminds him of the old black and gold? That's what AAA reminds me of too. That's what Monday Night Raw kind of reminds me of. Believe it or not. And like I said on Twitter X and YouTube community tab, NXT Black and Silver is nowhere near the NXT Black and Gold's level. Nowhere near that. So if anybody says that the NXT Black and Silver is on the level of the NXT Black and Gold, that's the last time I'm saying it. They're lying to you. If anybody says NXT Black and Gold is better than Black and Silver, they're telling you the truth. Well, that includes myself. I don't say that. Y'all hit that thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you do. We are going to try to be live for Evolve tomorrow. I'm going to try to be live on time tomorrow. I don't know, man. We'll see. Haven't had a good week. It's been a stressful week this week. Between this Netflix and VPN and all this personal stuff that's going on, it's getting on my nerves, man. It's all got me stressed out. It's all got me stressed out. Frustrated. Just tired of everything at this fucking point. Make sure y'all share the stream, because I'm getting ready to share the stream right now, so we can get some more people in here. But definitely hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, y'all. Zaria is already in the ring. We got Lizzy Rain getting ready to make her entrance. Well, she already did, actually. Now she's in the ring right now. This is the only best fucking match of the entire night. And they got the nerve to put it in the opener instead of putting it in the main event. If that was the case, you should have got the unexciting stuff over with first before the one excitement match that you got in the opening match that I'm watching now. Maybe I should have been stringing Pokemon AZ. No, I'm just kidding. Something to get me all that damn show. Holy shit, man. Tino's Time don't even got that much audience in his chat. What does that tell you? What does that tell you when some of these YouTube content creators are live on NXT and there's not much audience in the live chat? It tells you right there, they're not interested in hearing about NXT. I don't blame them. Zaria just sent Lizzy Rain to the corner, and now Lizzy Rain just dodged out of the way, tried to get out of it. I'm watching this on the TV screen, by the way. I got it paused. I'm watching it on CW tonight because due to the NXT and Netflix problem shit that I had going on this week. I cannot believe they put this in the opener of the show, man. Goes to show you, man, it goes to show you how much effort they put into the booking tonight for this show. And it goes to show that the NXT writers and the person that books the show doesn't care whatsoever. Can't believe they did this shit. Tatum Paxley. I knew Tatum Paxley was going to be on the show. That's why I got on the thumbnail. It's the only important thing on the show tonight. That's sad. This does not interest me, dude. This men's division is at an all-time low. The women's division, meanwhile, I love this NXT women's division, and that is this show because of the women's division on NXT. You got Jada Parker, you got Kaylani Jordan. Come on, man. How do y'all not like this women's division? You got Lola Vice, Izzy, Kendall Gray, Kylie Armstrong. Damn. And you got Zaria and Lizzy Rain and Tatum Paxley. I probably already said that. I'm skipping these commercials. We ain't doing that tonight. That's another reason why I waited till late to go live, because I'm not going through these commercial breaks. We ain't doing this again. No. Commercial breaks, gone. Goodbye. We ain't doing that. No more of that shit. That's as annoying as freaking watching the show. Watching the show that I know ain't going to deliver. Darn, a spear by Zaria to Lizzy Rain. My goodness. Uh-oh. You got Zaria and Lizzy Rain fighting back, throwing punches at each other. It's going crazy here tonight. On NXT, on the NXT shitty black and silver. Zaria kicked out. Dang. Lizzy hit a tornado DDT, 1-2, and she kicked out. Zaria did. Got Lizzy Rain picking up Zaria. The rest of the matches, I'm not going to be live reacting or commentating much, but this one, yeah. Look at Zaria. Look at Lizzy Rain rolling up Zaria. 1, 2, kick out. Ooh, a high knee. Oh, like something Seth Rollins does. A spinning clothesline by Zaria. Wow. They just proved. Zaria versus Lizzy Rain just proved that this match between the two is definitely the best match for the entire night. These ladies fought each other like cats and dogs. This is like David and Goliath, this match between Zaria and Lizzy Rain. If that doesn't tell you, if that right there doesn't tell you that it should have been the main event, I don't know what else to. Like, flat out. Another fearless Lizzy Rain by Zaria. Zaria's own version of the F5. And she pins Lizzy Rain for the 1, 2, and 3. Over. Easily best match of the night. That was already my highlight of the night. I knew it was going to deliver. I knew it was going to be a solid women's match. Knew it. Knew this shit should have been main event. God, this food is good. Woo-wee. I almost about want some more. Yeah, what was the whole point of me going live tonight? There was no point. Zaria wants that North American Championship. We got Myles, Borne, Tavion Heights talking to Sean Legacy and Dorian Van Dukes. Up next, we got what the? Oh, Shaquan just came out. He tried to ambush the rest of DarkState. You know, the faction that he was in. He got kicked out of here. Go ahead and fast forward this. we got the DarkState. Well, I thought we were getting DarkState, but Shaquan had came out. Remember? Shaquan came out, was about to ambush Dr. Lennox, Osiris, and Cutler. God, talk about a mid-average tag team match. This is about to be. Holy shit! Mixed reaction. OTM going at it with the cool. OTM versus Sean Spears and Nico Vance. Nico Vance putting the stomp to Lucian in the corner. Lucian fighting back with punches. Nico got Lucian Price right back in the corner. Did, did Booker T just say Sugar Man on commentary? Lord, he literally just said that. Yeah, I don't stutter. He did just say that. Zaria versus Lizzy Rain already happened for those of you that are Zaria and Lizzy fans that was going to tune into the live chat. You could either stay or leave. Doesn't make a difference to me. Yep. Live chat, I'm still live watching NXT. Do I look excited? No. I already knew what I was going to be getting myself into going into this show. That's why I waited till almost 9 o'clock. I wasn't prepared yet. Slam on the apron by Lucian. And he took down Shawn Spears and he just gave him a right punch. Nico Vince. Now we got Lucian Price put down both Nico Vince and Shawn Spears. Clothesline in the corner. Another jumping clothesline in the corner. He throws Shawn Spears into Nico Vince. And Lucian Price is looking strong in this tag team match. A high knee to the face of Nico Vince. And Nico Vince kicks out. Lucian Price has been the only best thing of this match so far, honestly. Lucian Price is showing out tonight. He's been the only best thing of this match. That tells me that the other three needs to make this match better. His partner and Shawn Spears and Nico. Because as of right now, it is still mid-average. Oh, we got the double team by OTM. Ooh. That finisher that OTM did to Shawn Spears, they pinned him for the 1, 2, 3 and it ended. Wow, what a statement from OTM. Wow, what a statement from these guys. Oh, man, that's awesome, dude. Still mid-average match. I know what I said. I'm not repeating. I know what I said. EK Prosper and Tate Wilder talking in the locker room. He says, how are you feeling? You ready? I'm ready to go. Tonight is going to be a lot of chance for you to show out. Pick your movements. Not fast. I appreciate it. You have seen this roster. I do whatever I can to stand out. I have to take my chances. You need to slow down a little bit. Oh, Jesus. Oh, great. It's the terrible Kam Hendrix. I cannot wait to be unexcited. His match against Tony D'Angelo tonight. North American Women's Championship should have been the main event. Vanity Project is out to their theme song. Question is, who the hell is Jackson Drake facing? This match should have been booked for NXT. It wasn't even on the card. It was almost like a surprise. Oh, it's Tate Wilder versus Jackson Drake. I could have sworn that was on the card last week for this week's NXT. It was actually. Can y'all see me now? I had to lighten up the laptop a little bit. All right, we got Tate Wilder versus Jackson Drake. High Flyer versus Technician. High Flyer versus Technician and Striker. You know Jackson Drake is a striker too. Oh, I'll be right back. Thought I heard my pitch. All right, I'm fast forwarding it. It just went on commercial, y'all. I'm back. I had to go take my tray in there in the kitchen because I just ate. Y'all probably heard me. I wasn't trying to smack though. I promise you, I wasn't early. I was just hungry, man. I ain't had nothing all day but during breakfast. You know how it feels to be hungry when you don't only had breakfast. NXT is on commercial break. It looked like when it came back to commercial break, it looked like I seen Tate Wilder do a splash on Jackson Drake in the middle of the ring. I think that's what that looked like. It's starting to break down, y'all, between Tate Wilder and Jackson Drake. Oh! Jackson Drake just did the complete polar opposite, man. And a spear on the other side of the ring, on the apron. On the edge of the apron. Or not the edge of the apron, but the edge of the mat. Shit's gonna be real tonight, folks, because when I come back from stepping away, trying to get my notes typed in and get them ready and try to clear my head a little bit, go over my overall thoughts and grade on NXT. And we're going to go over once again on why the NXT creative booking and writing still needs to change, but the administration has yet to make that change. And I'm going to explain why NXT Black and Silver needs to be a lot like the NXT Black and Gold brand. And why they need to start excelling on that. And I'm going to set the record straight. Set the record straight on whatever's booked for next week's episode of NXT and how they need to book next week's NXT and how solid the show needs to be. I'm actually going to change that to what they need to do to bump these NXT shows up from a mid-C garbage perspective to a solid B or at least a solid average B plus. And that's it. Tate Wilder lost. Tate Wilder buried. Tate Wilder was buried, y'all, tonight. I swear on my dad's grave, dude, I am going to explain why booking and writing this show like the NXT Black and Gold days. Because as around the NXT Black and Silver brand is not feeling like the NXT Black and Gold. It's feeling like 2.0 all over again. Deion Lennox just hit Jasper Troy with a chair. DarkState runner up shot on NXT again. Same shit we've seen too many times. Told y'all that DarkState shit was getting boring. Told you. This shit is terrible. Holy shit, this shit is awful. I'm gonna say he's true. I know these shows better than most of the people in the internet wrestling community, man. I'm not stupid. I know when it's going to be good and I know what's going to be bad. That's why my grade predictions. That's why I tweet out and post my grade predictions on Twitter X, YouTube Community tab, and Facebook newsfeed. I do it for a reason. To let y'all know whether it's going to be an A, a solid B plus show, solid low B minus, a mid-average C plus, or mid-C garbage, or even worse, a terrible D minus. Got the NXT Women's Champion Lola Vice in the ring. I wonder what this is about. I wonder what this is about. She says, last week I did exactly what I said I was going to do. I knocked out Izzy Dane. I proved once again that whether it's AAA or NXT, Lola Vice is a complete package. I stood in the ring, told you all that I was undeniable no matter the match. The challenger, the doubters, I continue to prove everyone wrong. I do. Don't get it. Don't get it twisted. I didn't win this title out of luck. I won this title because for the past 4 years, I went to sleep every single night, envisioning my name on these side plates. I told myself I would do anything in my power to make it here. I don't do easy nights. I don't do excuses. I don't make them for myself. She goes on the mic and says, I sure as hell would not accept them from anywhere here. Big question, who is next? Because it seems like every corner I turn, someone is eyeing my championship. I love it because this NXT Women's Championship deserves women who are ready to step up to it. Where it is, leave the same way, embarrassed and knock out. I'm getting bored with this show. I'm about to just end this stream and call it a day. Rules change. The rules change when it's me. Callan Jordan says, I went to TNA and I became knockout champion to prove myself. I wanted to show everyone that I have what it takes. And I represent NXT. I got questioned. I got the same people who applaud your success couldn't wait to criticize me. That's the reason why I got knocked out of the locker room, remember? I have seen women come and go. I have seen opportunities be handed out. I am done asking. I am demanding. What else do I have to do? I have already tapped you out. I have already beaten Renting twice. I beat Kendall. I need one chance. She said, Kaylani, you were a champion. If you blinked, you missed it. Meanwhile, this month, my 1 year anniversary with AAA. She said, Kendall Gray says, hold on. I'm so sorry to interrupt. The only problem is you are not the only one that wants the women's championship, says Kendall Gray. The difference is I'm not going to stand or sit here and tell everybody what I deserve. Because I have proven it. Did you forget? I am Survivor. Because I walked into the toughest match of my career and I pinned both of you. She's talking about Iron Survivor. Mama, don't forget we have unfinished business. If anyone's next, it's me. Before I worry about that title, I have written receipt for you. What do you do about this? Hold on. Let me stop you right there. All I need is one chance, one shot, one opportunity. I have never had. I will become the new NXT Women's Champion. I don't think so, says Lola Vice. You can't win the big one. You have shown it. He says, I have heard this before. I do not want to hear it again. This is what we're going to do. Next week, you two will face each other in a number one contender match for my title. The winner Lola Vice hit Kendall Gray by mistake. Kendall Gray, you know Lola Vice hit you by mistake. It wasn't on purpose. Bro, I am not looking forward to this Charlotte Hill and Tristan Angel's garbage. I'm not looking forward to this. Let Charlotte Hill win and just get it off my TV, please. Charlotte Hill should be the winner of Mr. NXT and move on. Jesus Christ. I know for sure you are going to win, Mr. NXT, says Tatum Paxley. I don't know if I will be around to see. You could talk Stone into figuring out when your match is. I have wrecking business I have to attend to. Uh-oh. Damn! Zaria just sent Tatum Paxley. Zaria just F5'd. Zaria just F5 Tatum Paxley. Ambushed her. Saturday night's main event will be July the 18th, y'all. Don't know why they are telling us that, as if anybody's going to care. If I'm doing this in portrait mode, that means the show sucks. Look at Naraku watching in the back. Nola Vice accidentally did her back fist finisher to Kendall Brave by mistake. Yeah, got all the members of Birthright out except for Charlie Dempsey. He's the only one that's not out. Charlie Dempsey is the only one that's not with them. Yes, Romeo didn't earn this title match. All right. All right, so I'm watching Lexis King versus Romeo for the WWE Speed Championship. Oh, reversal. Boom. Back elbow from Romeo to Lexis King. Lexis King gets Romeo almost off the corner, and he does a stone. And a drop kick to the corner, to the low corner, to Romeo. He pinned Romeo for 1-2, and he kicks out. Pinned him again, and he kicks out. And then he pins him a third time, and he kicks out. Lexis King picks Romeo back up. Lexis King's got plenty of help at ringside, so I don't want to hear him complaining. This match is unimportant, really, to be honest. The best thing coming in and out of this match is Romeo. Romeo just did a move, and Lexis King taps out. Or kicks out, excuse me. I can't even keep all this damn show because it sucks. Because it sucks so bad. Romeo looked like he was getting ready to do a splash or crossbody, but it wasn't enough for that. Oh no, Lexis King is applying a submission to Romeo. Is Romeo going to tap or is he going to get out of it? Oh, Romeo missed. Mm. Yeah, that's it. Romeo's done. Romeo's done. This match didn't even last long. I don't even know why they even have Romeo on NXT. He should be on Evolve. Don't even make sense, bro. Uh-oh. We got this thing going on between Jada Party and more than mid average. And like I said, Lil CM Price was the only best thing coming out of it. Look at Kylie Armstrong in the background. She is like, what in the hell? Kylie Armstrong looked like, what she say? It's always somebody that's taking stuff too far. Only to make Jada mad and that much more fired up. Yeah, a lot of chat is dead. I understand why. Cannot. I know this show was not exciting. I know. Tried to warn people. I wasn't trying to. I'm trying to put out my great petition to bring people down. I put it out to bring out the truth. Truth is, the show sucks. Plain and simple. Come on, man. Damn. Oh, this damn thing. Hmm? No, I haven't stopped. No, I haven't stopped. Oh, yeah, I'll be back. I'm back. We got tag team action on NXT, says Vince Joseph and Booker T. Yeah, we'll see. Doesn't look interesting to me. We'll see. Oh boy, I can't wait to not be excited. This match is starting off slow. Sends Tavion Heights to the corner. Tavion chops the knees of Osiris Griffin. Sends his head to the turnbuckle. Tavion Heights trying everything he can to keep Osiris from tagging in Dion Lennox. I mean, I like the strategy in this match, but should DarkState be worried? Yeah, they should be worrying about Shaquan after he was portrayed. After he got portrayed by Dion Lennox, Osiris Griffin, and Cutler, he should be worried. Bro, just end this fucking show. Just end the show, please. Next week's card looks a lot better than this week's. I'm telling you right now. I just saw next week's card. We're gonna go over it and go over how they need to deliver. I'm barely even paying attention to this match. Osiris with a headbutt to the head of Tavion Hunts. This show's uninteresting tonight, dude. This show sucks. Next week it'll be better than this week's. Mark my words. Especially with Kendall Gray versus Kaylani Jordan being booked for next week. Yeah. Telling you right now, Kaylani Jordan versus Kendall Gray is going to be the best match of next Tuesday's NXT. I do not mind seeing another banger between Kendall and Kaylani Jordan. I wonder what this is about to lead to. Cannot wait for Kendall Gray versus Kaylani Jordan, dude. Mason Rope versus Araku for the first time. The only thing I see in this match is two powerhouses going at it. That's it. That's all I look at when I see this match. Dude, I do not care If they took out this NXT penchant bullshit, it would still been a solid match. Maybe. I'm not a fan of Tristan Angels, though. He's not that bad in the ring, but his gimmick is terrible. He's better in the ring than his gimmick. We got Kam Hendrix, which another person I'm not a fan of, versus Tony D'Angelo. His gimmick is terrible as well. Tony D'Angelo is easily retaining tonight. This is an easy win for Tony D'Angelo. This show's not been exciting. I'm about ready to end the stream already. Looks like I went live for nothing tonight. I only did it for y'all, though. Honestly, I should have been skipping these commercial breaks, but I'm too busy on my phone. Got the NXT Championship match. Tony D'Angelo versus Kam Hendrix for the NXT Championship. Kam Hendrix wasted no time on Tony D'Angelo. Somebody says, "Oh, funny." Oh, he's going for the choke slam. Kam Hendrix got out of it quick. They funny as hell, man. Nobody has barely joined the line chat for NXT. I can't blame them. The show's always almost been mid garbage every Tuesday night anyway. Can't even get myself to watch now again. I can't even get myself to watch this main event. The real main event should have been Lizzy Rain versus Zaria. Period, point blank. Oops. And yeah, I'm still disappointed that it wasn't that wasn't the case. Tony D'Angelo with a second German suplex to Kam Hendrix. And a third. And a spine buster. Kam Hendrix kicked out. Araku is watching on. Dude, I may not, by the time this is over, I may declare that I may not be going live for Evolve tomorrow. I think PJ Vossa is no doubtably 1,000% is probably going to be the only best thing coming out of Evolve tomorrow night anyway, to be honest. Elijah Holyfield, I don't know, man. I've yet to see him wrestle. He's making his debut tomorrow night on Evolve. And we're getting Capitino Jones versus Max Abrams. Not sure if that's going to save Evolve or not, but okay. I mean, Capitino Jones is not bad. He's not really a bad wrestler. You know, he's a former ID. I don't know if he's the current ID or the former ID champion, but I know he was ID men's champion. This week has not been a good week. It's been a stressful week. That Netflix and VPN shit had me stressed the fuck out. Try to get people to join the live chat. Nobody want to join. It's over. It's lights out for Kam Hendrix. Told you Tony D'Angelo was retained. Told y'all. Dude, I thought I had tweeted out my thoughts on OTM versus the Cooling. How come that's not on there? What in the fuck is wrong with this technology tonight? Now, I'm sitting up here having to have to tweet out Zaria versus Lizzy Rain again because I had it tweeted out. Somehow I got deleted. Not stupid. Could you hear that? Vince Joseph saying, "We're going to find out who challenges Tony D'Angelo for the Great American Bash." Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. Finally got NXT over with tonight. I'm glad that's over. Well, folks, it'll be a while before I come back. When I do come back, we're going to go over everything, including my overall thoughts and grade, the good parts and the bad parts, and go over why NXT Black and Silver needs to be like NXT Black and Gold every week. And why NXT Black and Gold back in the day is way better than the NXT we have now. And setting the record straight on what they need to do for next week's match card for next week's NXT. And how exactly NXT needs to deliver and how they can bump it up from a mid C show to a solid B plus. Be right back, y'all. Don't go anywhere.
can tell we need to talk about things, so I'll let you start. Yes, I'm listening. Oh, I understand that. You need help with what you say? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, because the last time that we talked about this, I felt like I was really clear. I gave you everything that you needed to hear, but you're still asking me for more. No, I'm just trying to understand what you're asking for. Because the only thing that I can't really describe right now is how angry I am about you not listening to what I said before. You're just not listening. You're projecting and you're not listening! You're not listening! No, you're not listening! All right, what do you have to say? I'm listening. You make me feel like I'm losing my mind. I said it, and you're still not understanding. I've given you everything that you've been looking for. What else could I do? What else can I give you? What else can I say? What else do you need from me? I am. I'm going crazy. Yeah, I'm repetitive. I'm saying it over and over and over and over and over and over again. Why should I repeat myself? 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 Why should I repeat myself?
All right, y'all, I'm back. First of all, I just want to say that I'm going to be putting timestamps. I'm going to be putting timestamps in the description for this watch along, last night's Monday Night Raw Clash in Italy review, last Sunday's Clash in Italy watch along, and Saturday night's AAA Noche de los Grandes watch along. Be easier for people to click and listen to, listen to me go over my thoughts and everything. So, and speaking of that, I'm gonna go ahead and go over my thoughts on WWE NXT Season 20, Episode 22. I'm about to get serious going over all of this stuff because this needs to be heard. And it needs to be heard ASAP. So I hope the administration, TKO, the NXT writers and bookers, and the NXT creative team is listening. Because I am very serious on what all I'm about to go over and say. So, NXT tonight, last night was June the 2nd. Today's June the 3rd now. My great predictions were true. I knew the card wasn't going to look exciting. I was right because there are a lot of people that commented and tweeted out and said that NXT was terrible. And I agree. I already, dude, I knew way before they did that NXT was going to undeliver tonight. I put out my great predictions and said that outside of Zaria and Lizzy Rain, that everything else on this show looks mid-seed garbage. I wasn't lying now, was I, Chad? I literally, listen, I literally said for my predictions yesterday going into NXT, the NXT Season 20, Episode 22, predictions that the show looks fucking boring. Only Lizzy Rain versus Zaria looks good. Rest is mid-seed garbage, lazy booking. The show sucks again. I fucking knew it. Black and Silver creative is awful. Nothing on NXT Black and Gold when Triple H ran it. That's what I quote tweeted and said. And I was right. Nothing more, nothing less. Anyways, enough with the chit chat. Let's go over my overall thoughts on Great NXT Season 20, Episode 22. Outside of Lizzy Rain and Zaria, and this time, the Lola Vice, Kaylani Jordan, and Ken LeGray segment, and the rest of the women's division stuff, which is 1000% doing a lot better than the men's stuff almost every Tuesday nights. Everything else was mid garbage. Let me break it down without repeating myself. Zaria versus Lizzy Rain was the one match live chat that actually had some fight to it. Lizzy Rain came in with something to prove. And Zaria actually met her with that same energy. It was physical, it had urgency. It felt like both women wanted to win. That's what it felt like in that moment. When I was watching that match anyway. I enjoyed it. Enjoyed it better than anything else on this show. Easily a good A minus easily a good low A- women's match. It's better than grading it a mid C, I tell you that much. Speaking of something that's C, even though this tag match was mid average, the Cooling versus OTM was the complete opposite. This was two groups with absolutely no momentum and no story that matters. It was just bodies in the ring to fill time, and the crowd knew it. The only best thing coming in and out of that tag match was Lucy and Price. Yeah, y'all thought I wasn't going to say that. I said it on Twitter X. I said it in my notes, and I'm saying it here. I put that in my notes too. Jackson's Drake versus Tate Wilder had nothing behind it. No build, no character work, no reason to care. And it really showed in how quick and how quiet the match was. And it showed how quiet the crowd was too. Keon Jordan and Kendall Gray arguing. No, I'm just kidding. They weren't arguing. They actually agreed to a number one contender match next week. It's the right move because the women's division is the only thing hot right now. The only must-see thing that's hot right now about NXT Black and Silver. They're building towards something, and it makes sense. If that doesn't tell the men's division to get better and step up, I don't know what is. I don't know if it's just the women's division motivating the men's division or what, but the men's division needs some motivation, some improvement. Because the men's division so far has been absolutely very mid. And I'm not even lying. They got the talent. It's just the booking, writing, and creative has been fucking awful. And we're going to talk about that and ways they can better that. And how NXT Black and Silver needs to change and go back to NXT Black and Gold. Why it desperately needs to change before it gets worse, before WWE NXT lose their partnership with CW and everything else. Anyways, we're going to go over all of that in a minute, but going back to going over my overall thoughts and grade on NXT Season 20, Episode 22, the women's division NXT is still the best women's division of the entire show in pro wrestling right now. Because as of right now, the Monday Night Raw and SmackDown women's divisions are dead. They are dead, especially with Stephanie not being able to make her return to Monday Night Raw, which that's not her fault, by the way. That falls on the WWE and their shitty fucking decisions, the administration and TKO. If Stephanie really made the call to WWE and told them that she was cleared, why isn't she back on TV? Yeah, that's a WWE administration TKO problem. That's not a Stephanie problem. So I don't want to hear all these negative bots accounts online talking about some, oh, it's Stephanie's it's Stephanie's fault. He should have went up there to the headquarters and told Triple H that she was cleared. That's not her fault. The administration and TKO should have known that Stephanie was cleared if she did go up there and tell them. And if she didn't, well, what the fuck we waiting for? We're ready to see Stephanie back on TV to carry this dead Monday Night Raw women's division. Because the Monday Night Raw women's division is dead without Stephanie. I'm dead serious. Stephanie is the only main best thing coming out of that Raw Women's division. The only best things coming out of SmackDown Women's division is Fatal Influence, Rhea Ripley, and Julia, and Kiana James. That's about it. Seriously. Yeah, Stephanie and Sol Ruka are the best things out of that Raw Women's division, but everybody else I named in the SmackDown Women's division, all the other women I named are the best things in that women's division right now. Rewind if you haven't heard it. Timestamps will still be in the description. Don't worry. I'm not going to forget. Yeah. I love what the women's division is doing on NXT, dude. These women are fucking killing it. Imagine them adding 2 or 3 more women's talent from ID or from Evolve to give NXT Women's Division even more star power than what it has already. Holy shit. It's time to surpass Monday Night Raw SmackDown Women's Division even more at that point. The only thing hot right now, dude. Sad. Men's, I don't even. I'm moving on. They're building something, and it makes sense. The women's division is building, storytelling. They're building storytelling. That's what I see when I look in these segments. Who's who? Who's going to challenge this? Who's going to challenge that? Who's going to be the stepping stone in the segment and the storyline? It's good stuff here, man, from these ladies. The Men's Speed Championship match with Lexis King defending against Romeo is everything I hate about Speed being on NXT. Given that the Speed Men's and Women's Championship should not be on television. Didn't I don't know how many times I have to say this. WWE ended the Speed brand years ago. There is no reason why those titles should be back on TV. And yet they are still going with the idea that the men's and women's Speed titles are somewhat, in their opinion, important and bring prestige to NXT. No. You tried to do that years ago and you fucking failed. And here they are failing again with the same stuff. King stalled the whole 5 minutes. Birthright got involved like they always do. Oh my God. And it ended with a cheap coronation with seconds left. 5 minutes of nothing. This was a waste of time. Feel bad for Romeo. Guy went from Evolve to NXT and lost and got buried. That is not how you debut the talent. That is not how you book a talent to lose. If anything, they should be booking Romeo to get wins and Evolve. He should be a top babyface down there. Even Starboy should be a top babyface down there on Evolve. I don't know what the hell's going on, dude. This shit sucks, dude. This show is a fucking nightmare. Myles Borne and Tavion Heights versus DarkState's Osiris Griffin and Dion Lennox was fucking boring. I know when JD says boring because it's the truth. Most of these shows are fucking boring. except for AAA and Raw. With the same segments, same old shit, same old creative booking, writing, matches, all of it. That's the case with this match right here. We've seen Myles, Borne, and DarkState go at it and feud so many times already. It's not even fun. Too many times. This DarkState feud is still fucking terrible, uninteresting, and again, boring! Outside of Shaquan Sugars, DarkState brings no value. They need to separate Dion Lennox, Osiris Griffin, and Cutler from each other and let them go their separate ways. It's time for these guys to be singles competitors. This DarkState shit ain't working for these guys. It's not. I feel bad for every single. I feel bad for all three of these guys, actually. This shit sucks, dude. The NXT writing and creative team does not know what the fuck they're doing with DarkState's Dion, Griffin, and Cutler. They don't. They sure know what they're doing with Shaquan, though. Borne's North American title reign, very, very mid. It is very, very mid right now. He is running out of opponents. NXT is wasting him like he's a fucking puppy. The tag match fixed absolutely nothing. It fixed absolutely nothing. As far as Tony D'Angelo versus Kam Hendrix in the main event goes, this shit was mid-average C+. It was only bad because of Cam. Dude, Cam is not main event ready, dude. He still proved that he's not main event ready. Still proved that. Tony D'Angelo literally had to cover for basic mistakes. I said it, chat. I said it, folks. Basic mistakes. And bumped like crazy just to make Hendrix look like a threat. Cam's gimmick and in-ring style is still fucking terrible, dude. They need to get him off of TV until he gets a better gimmick and moveset. Tony's reign has not been interesting either. This men's division has been mid and all. The booking has been very poor. Whose fault is that? Whose fault is the fact that they gave Kam Hendrix this terrible gimmick in ring style? Oh yeah, that's right. The creative booking and the NXT developmental system. Yeah, sure thing. Sure, that's a great fucking gimmick and moveset for Kam Hendrix. Sure thing. Sure thing, NXT writers and creative. Sure thing. Sure thing, administration. Cool story. Let's explain why the NXT Black and Silver brand needs to be at the same level as the NXT Black and Gold brand era, which will never reach that level until they change the booking, creative, and writing, until the shows get better. It's that simple. Black and gold was not just a color on a logo. It was a standard. That era had a clear identity, and every single week felt important. TakeOver events felt bigger than the main roster shows. You knew exactly who Johnny Gargano was, what he stood for. You understand Tommaso Ciampa's character without him saying a goddamn word. And Adam Cole and Undisputed era. Baby! Adam Cole, baby! They ran the brand because every segment they were in had weight. Matches got real time. Rivalries were built over months and they paid off. Meanwhile, Black and Silver right now has no identity. It is a developmental show that wants to be a third brand, but books like a house show. You have Kam Hendrix in main events where he is not ready. You have Lexis King stalling for 5 minutes in speed title matches that ended with interference. You have DarkState in the same feud for months with no progression. Then you have champions like Myles Borne with no real challengers. Black and Gold made stars because they simply wrote the talent strings and trusted them. Black and Silver gives guys dead gimmicks and then acts surprised when the crowd does not react. That's the simplest I can explain it. That's the honest to God truth. If they want to touch Black and Gold again, who would mind to say it again? Probably never. They have to change the creative booking and writing like I've been saying. Like I've been saying 1,000 times. Stop wasting on comedy when the roster is thin. Also, stop pushing people before they are ready. You got to protect your champions and make the titles feel like prizes. This is the second time that Myles Borne has lost as the NXT North American champion. Not making his reign look that good, if you ask me. Build real number one contenders. Make the women the centerpiece until the men catch up. Book clean finishes that do not need run-ins every week until all of it improves. Black and Silver will stay a feeder system and not a brand that matters, unfortunately. I have your answers as to why NXT Black and Silver desperately needs to change before they lose the CW partnership. Let's talk about it. The CW did not sign up for what NXT is giving them right now because they signed up for a brand that could be an alternative. They signed up a brand that could be alternative, that had buzz, that had stars. They thought they were getting the future of WWE. What they are getting is mid-C garbage. Like episode 22. You cannot go to a major network and give them Kam Hendrix main events. Mr. NXT pigeon segments, championship matches, that endless stalling and interference. Like I said earlier, the network wants stars and moments, basically. Right now, the only stars in the women's division are Carolina Jordan, Lola, Zaria, Tatum, and plenty more. A lot more, actually. I take that back. A lot more. They are the reason to tune in. Same goes for Kendall Gray, Ren Sinclair, Kylie Armstrong. The women's division looks fucking great. And it continues to look that way. Good. The way I like it, man. I'm not going to say that the Raw SmackDown Women's Division needs to take notes. The administration, known as Triple H administration, need to take notes because they need to better book the women on their TV on the main roster, on Raw and SmackDown. Make some changes to both rosters, something a little bit, Jesus. Move Julia from SmackDown to Raw. Move Jordan Grace from SmackDown to Raw, and then you could move Bayley and Lyra to SmackDown, since you will have Julia and Jordan Grace on Raw, and since you will have Bayley and Lyra on SmackDown. At least that freshens somewhat things up for both divisions. Because right now, Grace and Julia are sitting in catering. Meanwhile, Lyra and Bayley are getting more opportunities than they are. Which all women deserve opportunities. You guys know what I mean. You guys know what I'm trying to say. Especially to everybody that's been subscribed to my channel, you know, right off the bat, what I am trying to say. Anybody that tunes in knows it. The men's side is dragging the entire show down almost every Tuesday night. That ain't looking good. We need to see Daniel Carver more. One of the best men's talent that NXT has. Yeah, we need to see guys like him, Jasper Troy, and what's the other guy? There's another guy in the men's division. I forgot his name. Yeah, that men's division's short. It needs more talent. It needs more star power. Jasper Troy and Daniel Carver, man, are the only best things coming out of that men's division, honestly. And maybe Tavion Heights, who was buried in his tag match again. Tavion Heights has the talent. They just need to book him right. Stop having him suffer from L's. You gave him a new character, you gave him a new turn, and you book him to lose. For what? I mean, I'm just being real. Yeah, I did say Daniel Carver, Jasper Troy. Oh, there was other names that I forgot that just came up in my head. EK Prosper and Sean the Legacy. So you've got some solid NXT top talent down there. Tony D'Angelo ain't bad, but his title reign ain't interesting. He's more interesting than that title reign. But I'm talking about as far as his in-ring skills, you know, his entrance and all that stuff. But his title reign has been mid. It just, like I said, give Tony D a real challenger story. Please. Let Tony D'Angelo continue his feud with Naraku. That's who Tony D'Angelo should really be feuding with, to be honest with you, ask me. Or Mason Root, the guy who took him out. Not guys who don't deserve to be in the main event, that are not main event ready. I'm telling you right now, dude. If the ratings keep slipping and the product stays lazy, CW will have no reason to renew the deal. Then NXT is back to late night cable with no mainstream exposure again. And I know they don't want that. To save the partnership, they need to change this year. They really do. Kill the gimmicks that are dead on arrival. Push the people who are over. Make matches that feel like TakeOver on free TV. They really have got to stop spending 12 or 20 minutes. I wouldn't say 12 minutes, but 20 minutes is what I was trying to say. On DarkState and Birthright, when Mason Rook, Naraku, and Sugars are right there. Give Myles Borne an opponent that makes him look like a champion. I already said give Tony D a real challenger story, so I shouldn't have to repeat it. You got to treat the CW slot like it is important. Because if episode 22 becomes the standard, partnership will not survive into 2026. Now I'm going to set the record straight on how they need to book 30 NXT Season 20, Episode 23, and why next week's card looks better than this week. Episode 23 already looks better than the mess that I just watched tonight, or last night. Today is Wednesday. You know what that means. Evolve airs on Tubi tonight. Look, man, I'm going to set the record straight for real. NXT has to actually book it right and capitalize. All right. Mason Rook versus Naraka is a number one contender match with real stakes. Both men carry themselves like killers. They do. And either one could main event Great American Bash with Tony D'Angelo if the story is built correctly. Do not ruin it with 3 or 4 run-ins. We do not need that. That is automatically deemed a complete failure. You have to give them 14 minutes and let them tell a story in the ring. Kendall Gray versus Kaylani Jordan for a number one contender spot is the correct match to make. It's an automatic failure if you don't have the women's division carrying NXT, which they do, thankfully. Jordan versus Gray is how you build the next title program, whether people like it or not. They need the NXT administration, developmental system needs to keep it clean. Let the better wrestler win. No nonsense. Tatum Paxley versus Zaria for the NXT Women's North American Championship should be a strong match. At the end of the day, Kendall versus Kaylani Jordan should main event NXT because that is going to be the best match of next week's NXT. Another banger between those two. I don't mind it. That's just like when I said Zaria versus Lizzy Rain should have been in the main event of NXT and it wasn't. Now don't go next week and change it and put Tatum Paxley versus Zaria in the main event. No. You should have did what you did last night. Don't go changing things now. Don't go changing it now and putting Tatum and Zaria in the main event. No, that's not going to change anything. That just doesn't make sense. Zaria has been dominant, and Tatum is one of the most over characters on the show. That title needs a defense to give it prestige. Give them time and a decisive finish. That's what's needed. Here's the fucking problem with next week. Mr. Pigeon with Shyla Hill and Tristan Angels. They should have took out that shitty Mr. NXT Pigeon garbage and booked a one-on-one match instead. Nobody is asking for comedy filler when the rest of the card is loaded and the show needs momentum. Use that segment to give Shaquan Sugars a singles match or give Myles Borne a real title defense or debut someone who needs television time. Episode 23 can be the reset for this brand. No speed matches. No DarkState 8-minute tags. No Kam Hendrix. Just Rook versus Naraku, Violence. Kendall Gray versus Kaylani Jordan, Elevation. And Tatum Paxley versus Zaria, proving why the women run this brand. If they book it straight, no swerves, no outside interferences, unless it furthers a story, you might make people forget how awful episode 22 actually was. That is how you close. Believe it or not, this is how I close out my watch-alongs, man, and get momentum back. So make sure y'all join the live chat for next week's NXT Watch Along. It's going to be an even better one, because I think I'm going to be live commentating and giving you guys my live reactions a whole lot than I did last night. Because last night just wasn't it. It really wasn't. Thank y'all for tuning in. Remember, you can click on the closed caption button on the top right when the stream gets processed. Auto translate. This is for my international people. Auto translate. Put it to languages that you normally speak, and the language subtitle. The auto translate language subtitle will pop up on the screen. I am working on timestamps. Don't worry. I just been kind of slacking on that. I ain't really been putting timestamps on any of the description, because normally I tell y'all to just rewind the streams. But I'm going to put timestamps on only 4 of my watch-alongs, 4 of the watch-alongs that I've went live with, which is the one from last night, Monday Night Raw one, the Clash in Italy watch-along, and the Noche de los Grandes watch-along. I want y'all to go listen to what I had to say about that match versus match. Oh, shit, that was a fucking banger. Pro wrestling match of the fucking year. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. I'm about to fall out of my chair, man. Anyways. I might catch y'all live for Evolve tonight. We'll see. If the card looks mid at that point, nah. But I might actually go live if Carlos me, because I'm gonna shit on the fucking show if that's the fucking case. Like I did with last night. NXT. AJ Voss is gonna be on the show, so I do want to be live for Evolve to watch her, man, because she is going to be, she's already, in my eyes, a dominant force within the Evolve women's division. Every time I try to talk, my mouth stops, and then I have to try to get it out. I know. I'm not a robot, though. I'm an actual human being, see? Oh, hold on. I got to turn my cam back on. My cam ain't. This is actually me. But I do want to thank y'all, man, for stopping by tonight, for listening to the watch along and results. I went over my overall thoughts and grade and why the brand desperately needs to change before they lose the CNW partnership. Before that, I went over why the NXT Black and Silver brand needs to be at the same level as the NXT Black and Gold brand. And I set the record straight for next week's NXT and why the card looks better than last night. So hit the thumbs up if you enjoyed what you listened to, and subscribe to the channel only if you do, and share the stream, man. Let everybody know I was live for NXT. Late, really late. I took my time. I already explained why I was late, so I'm not going to repeat that. Yeah, I'm definitely the GOAT when it comes to my overall thoughts, great takes, and opinions, and explaining the good parts and bad parts, and why this is that, and why this needs to be changed, and why they need to keep doing this. You know, I've watched, like I said, I've watched WWE ever since I was a child, dude. I know when I was a child, I didn't understand it, but when I became a teenager, I had a better understanding of the company. Then, now, now I know it all. I know, I even know going into a show that we're going to get either a good show, a solid show, a mid show, or a terrible show, just by putting out my great predictions. I'm going to be putting out my great predictions going into Evolve. You better believe that. I didn't get to do it for NXT. Oh, yeah, I did get to do it for NXT. I don't know why I said I didn't. I did. I did do it for NXT, but I also did it for, going into the Raw Clash in Italy going home show as well. Now, the YouTube schedule for next week will be posted Sunday per usual. Thursday is my usual off, and Thursday and Sundays are. Unless it's a premium live event, I'll be live Sunday for that premium live event if it's on Sunday. I want to. Okay, so I want to tell y'all something else too. So remember 5 months ago I uploaded a video of my entire Pokemon collection showcase? Well, I want to post screenshots of those Pokemon that I have on the Nintendo Switch version of the Pokemon Home app on the mobile version of the Pokemon Home app. If that's something y'all want to see, if that's some posters y'all want to see in screenshots, man, let me know. Let me know your favorite Pokemon, because I know some of y'all are Pokemon fans. Let me know if y'all want me to start doing that this Thursday or next Thursday, because I really want to show y'all the screenshots, because I have the Pokemon Home app on mobile and Nintendo Switch. Pokemon Champions is already out. I don't know. I might get it. I might not. I haven't even finished the entire story on Pokemon AZ. I ain't got to that part where I got to defeat Requires yet. I got all the Mega Pokemon like Absol and I pretty much have all the Pokemon on Pokemon Home, dude. I mean, if you go click on that video, you'll get a clear HD view. You get a clear HD view showing all the Pokemon on there. In the beginning, you'll see me, and then you'll see, the showcase. It's the one with 4 likes and 128 views. But I am definitely planning on posting screenshots of all the Pokemon I have that I had in the Nintendo Switch Pokemon Home app on the mobile version. I want y'all to see what y'all think and let me know your thoughts on Pokemon, your favorite Pokemon movie, your favorite Pokemon to use on, what specific games. Pokemon Black and White 2 was my main favorite. I really loved the Unova region, man. That was the time when I had the Nintendo DS, DSi, DSi XL. I had all the DSs. I still got the 2DS in my room under the cabinet thing. Still got the Nintendo Switch that I ain't even got my hands on. I got Star Fox and those other games on there that I've been playing on there a long time ago. This was only 5 months ago, though. At least 5 or 4 months ago. I need to get back on the Nintendo Switch, man. I don't know when I'm going to do that. Probably redo my subscription on there. Stream some. Well, if I can get my quality up, man, I can start back streaming games. Hopefully, when that router goes out, hopefully we'll have a new router that'll actually be able to stream games without buffering. I do want to get back to streaming games again. It's not going to be right now because I'm more focused on wrestling. I'm more focused on making sure WWE gives fans and wrestling YouTube content creators, including myself, the shows that we want to see, the matches that we want to see, the stories that we want to see. Everything. I'm pushing hard too, I am. There's other wrestling YouTube content creators like JD and Saul Monster and everybody else pushing hard, man, for WWE to give us some news, something new, man. Some new stuff that we want to see on TV. This is the first time ever that I said on my Monday Night Raw review that the Roman Reigns ceremony dragged. Even though I enjoyed it, it was at the same time it dragged. It really did. It was really nothing that special about it. Even though I'm still a huge fan of Roman Reigns and Jacob. They are the best at what they do. That ceremony drag, dude. I ain't gonna lie. It's not even their fault, dude. I think it was the way it was booked and the way they had it. The way the Triple H administration and TKO, the way they had that ceremony, dude. I don't know. It was just, something else, man. Something else. Well, folks, I got Evolve on schedule, so I'll be live for it. I'll see y'all then. Take care and good morning. Good night and good morning. Enjoy the rest of y'all's Wednesday, man. Y'all live.